on the Loudon Symphonic Winds. You have a trio out there, a variety of flutes, C flute, alto flute, and bass flute. Whenever you're ready.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the second game of a doubleheader. Woodstock taking the first game, close one, 9-8 over the Cannons. Cannons looking to get their revenge here and keep themselves in contention for the playoffs. So the lineups for tonight's game, batting for the now visiting Woodstock Riverbandits. In the lead-off spot, it's number 6, R.J. Stinson. He's playing left field out of William Carey University. In the 2-hole, it's number 16, Chris Catalano, the right fielder from Folsom Lake College. In the 3-hole, it's number 7, Tomas Sanchez, playing center field out of Texas Wesleyan University. Batting cleanup, it's number 3, Joe Jakonski. He's playing a shortstop in the second game out of NCU. In the 5-hole, it's number 31, Preston Ratliff. He's tonight's designated hitter out of William Carey University. In the 6-hole, it's number 36, Ryan Wilson, playing first base out of Middle Georgia. In the 7-hole, it's number 2, Drake Bicknell, out of the University of Pacific. He's playing catcher. And next is number 33, Austin Ford. He's playing third base out of Folsom Lake College. And in the 9th spot, it's number 26, Caleb Sturdivant. He's playing second base out of Pittsburgh University. Looking to the Cannons field, in left field, it's number 22, Joe Eichelberger out of Paul D. Camp. In center field, it's number 27, Brady Drawbaugh out of Mount St. Mary's. In right field, it's number 77, Bear Horowitz. He's headed to NCU Chapel Hill. Looking to the infield, it's number 24, Keegan Knutson at third base out of San Jacinto. At shortstop, it's number 2, Caleb Stewart out of Georgia State. At second base, it's number 20, Braden Caskey. He's out of Arkansas State. At first base, it's Ryan Guida, number 29 out of FIU. Behind the plate, it's number 34, Brendan Rooney, out of FIU as well. And on the mound for the Purcellville Cannons, it's number 13, Jabari Smith. He has yet to decide where he's going to spend his next year of collegiate baseball. So we see Smith, mid-lefty, will go up against Stinson to start things off in the second game of this doubleheader. Smith winds up and fires. That one right down Broadway for strike one. First pitch, 7:39 here in Purcellville. Smith winds up, delivers. That one a high for ball one. Your umpire is the same as the first game of this doubleheader, Tony Nardelli. And Mr. Maycheck, as that one ripped down the third base line, I believe that will draw foul. Eichelberger looking to make the play in foul territory, and he does! What an excellent rundown from Joe Eichelberger to get the first out here at Fireman's.
Yeah, a long run for Eichelberger there, Jack, but deep into foul territory, had some room, able to run it down, almost overran it, but Joe able to settle it enough to make the catch.
So now Smith will face off against Catalano. First pitch is called strike, looking on the outside part of the zone. Smith steps back, delivers that one, a swing and a miss from Catalano. Will bring up strike two. Smith gets the glove back, fires that one high for a ball one, keeping Catalano alive. It looks like we now have Austin Maycheck in the field. Nardelli behind home plate as the 1-2 comes in well inside. Nearly made contact with Catalano, but nonetheless count is now at 2-2. Smith winds up, fires that one, popped off high. Maybe that one will go above the netting into the stands.
Johnson, your official photographer of the Valley League, and also, of course,
we will look at the 2-2 again. Smith steps back, fires. That one hit down the third base line, draws well foul, bounces off the one of the posts on the Woodstock dugout.
and you'll get rewarded with a free freezer pop. Not that one, Mr. Walker. You don't get a freezer pop for that.
Smith readies up, fires. That one hit into center field. Very shallow center field. It looks like Caskey will step back and make the play.
Thanks, Chuck.
A nice basket catch.
Now batting from Texas Wesleyan University, the center fielder, number 7, Tomas Sanchez.
That will get Tomas Sanchez up. He's currently tied for first in the Valley League in home runs. Untied for first in RBIs going into this evening. First pitch to Sanchez is fouled off. Will hit the wall of the Woodstock dugout. So Smith comes back, fires. That one hit right to shortstop, and the throw is made. That will end the inning. Stewart with a picture-perfect throw off of 1 foot to complete the top of the first. So Cannons coming up to the bat for the first time. They do so in a 0-0 ball game.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Caseco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. I'm Jack Hughes alongside Jeremy Huber for the second game of a doubleheader. Woodstock taking on Purcellville. Quick 3 up, 3 down for Jabari Smith at the top of the first. Cannons, their first time up to bat the lineup. They'll do it with it's Caskey playing second in the 1-hole. Guida at first base. He's in the 2-hole. In the 3-hole, it's Brady Drawbaugh. He's in center field tonight. Batting cleanup, it's Bear Horowitz. He's in right field. In the 5-hole, it's Chase Bryant. He's in the designated hitter spot. Brennan Rooney at catcher in the 6-hole. Eichelberger, he's playing left in the 7-hole. Knutson in the 8-hole, he's at third base. And finally, Stewart in the 9-hole, he's playing shortstop. Get you the Woodstock field in detail after Caskey's at bat. Ryan Reed on the mound for Woodstock. The lefty fires. Caskey shows bunt, puts one down. Reed gets to it, and not in time to throw. So Caskey able to get things started with a bunt. Reed just got himself turned around, had to make a little rotation, not quite able to get the throw off in time.
Yeah, I tell you what, Reed's been really good. Talking to the coaches, they knew he was going to be the ace of the day for Woodstock. So early on, Caskey tested him, say, let's put somebody on base, see how good he is with runners dancing around the bases.
So now Caskey on first, trying to sidle up, taking his lead, and Reed throws back to first, trying to keep Caskey honest. Guida up, Stinson, Sanchez, Catalano in the outfield, Ford, Jakonski, Sherdavant, Wilson as the first pitch comes in inside the zone for strike one. It's Wilson at first, Bicknell behind the plate, and as we mentioned, Reed on the mound. Look over to first, the throw, and Caskey back well in time, not even having to slide for that one.
Last 2 starts have been really good for Ryan Reed, Jack. Against Covington, allowed a run over 6 innings. Before that, against the Rebels, 1 run over 7 frames.
Oh, as the 0-1 comes in, a line to foul. I believe that one hit the pole right around the ceiling of the Cannons dugout.
It's kind of that danger zone where they have the high fencing falls down to just a shorter fence. You can kind of get hit by a ball there. Not a lot of other places you can get struck by a line drive. That's the one that Guida almost hit.
0-2 now. That one bounced off high. It looks like we'll be Sturdivant to the throw over to first to get Guida out. Caskey able to advance to second.
Now batting for Mount St. Mary's, your center fielder, number 27, Brady.
That will get Drawbaugh up. Runner in scoring position. Cannons got ahead early 2-0 in the top of the second in the first game. First pitch to Drawbaugh is hit up the middle, a couple bounces, gets its way all the way to center field. That will bring in a run. A base hit and RBI for Brady Drawbaugh. Caskey using some speed, able to get all the way to home plate.
Brady saw a fastball, jumped on it, put it right back up the middle, and Sanchez, smart play, just ate it. Caskey was flying around, no real chance at home, and didn't want the runner to advance. So Cannons break out early after trailing much of last game.
So that will bring Bear Horowitz up to the plate. It's a drop on first. Chase Bryant on deck. Reed delivers. That one right down Broadway for strike one. Bear Horowitz, a big power hitter in the Valley League, one of many people tied for third in the Valley with 4 home runs. 0-1. That one hit right to the shortstop. Drawbaugh able to get back in time, but Jakonski in a pretty much perfect position there to make a slight jumping play.
Tell you what, it felt like Drawbaugh was a little slow to react to get back. That ball I could see from up here looked like it was going right at Jakonski. Brady had to hustle to get back. Almost got him, but luckily Cannons get another shot at it.
Absolutely. So a quick line out from Horowitz. Gets Chase Bryant up with 2 outs. Draw ball on first still. First pitch is a little bit inside for ball 1.
See, though, good sign for the Cannons early in this game. They've jumped on a lot of pitches and a lot of balls hard early.
Green gets in his stance and delivers. That one a swing and a miss from Bryant will get the count even. It's Rooney on deck. Green gets himself set. That one swing and miss dropped. Oh, foul tipped, excuse me. And we saw Drawbot trying to make his way to second, but of course, foul tip, he will have to make his way back over to first. See Reed getting ready now in his stance. Fires. That one hit right above the head of Jakonski. Almost made the jumping play, but that one will go into the outfield. And we see Sanchez jumping on it. So nothing further but a base hit for Chase Bryant.
Kind of got a handle shot there, but had enough strength on it to get over the head of Jakonski. Now again, Cannons, as Rooney taking off the shin guards, has a chance for a big inning here. Crooked number on the board, 2 men on, 2 out.
You know, we see for this season has been very disciplined on the plate. 8 walks to just 3 strikeouts so far this season. Reed facing down Rooney now. We're going to draw ball in second. Delivers. That one right on the inside part of the zone for strike 1. See Eichelberger on deck. Great crowd coming out from Purcellville this evening as the 0-1 is pitched outside for a ball. Cannons consistently one of, if not the best team in the Valley League in terms of attendance. Reed again looking back, draw ball in second. The 1-1 called a strike, looking on the low part of the zone. And now the look in. Reed delivers. That one hit a little short grounder, and Reed will field it, throw it over to Wilson, get the 3rd out of the inning. Reed giving up 1. Could have been more, but nonetheless, Cannons, after 1 complete, they lead 1-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Jamari Smith going 3 up, 3 down against the top of the Woodstock lineup in the first. We'll see what he can do here in the top of the second. We'll go up against Jakonski, Ratliff, and Wilson to start.
Carolina, the shortstop number 3, Joe Jakonski.
We see Mike Bocock taking his position out at third base. First pitch to Jakonski is called strike, looking on the inside part of the zone. Oh, 1 comes in, popped up. I believe that will be well out of the field of play.
Toan Japari's pitching well. He's got that big bender, breaking ball. It's tough.
And the 0-2, that one, ooh, foul. Foul tipped. I believe that one might have hit the mask of Rooney.
It might have gotten Nardelli behind home plate.
Yep. And see, there's almost a certain catch-up sometimes. There's an understanding between the catcher and the home plate umpire, both in a similar position sometimes. As the 0-2 comes in, and that will be grounded to Caskey. Caskey taking a couple 1-2s before throwing it over to Guida at first. Out number 1.
Yeah, Jack, that thing caught the lip between the infield grass and the dirt and really hopped up quickly on Caskey. He was able to hang with it, make the catch. We saw one in game 1 where a ball kind of bounced up on Justin McCall, hit so hard, ended up splitting the gap, going for a 2-run double. That time, Caskey, good job.
First pitch now to Ratliff is low and outside for ball 1. Smith looking now, going lefty on righty. 1-0. I believe that was foul tipped. Yep, for 1-1. Smith winds up, delivers at 1 high for ball 2.
Thing right now, Cannons only used 3 pitchers due to kind of Curly-an effort by Will Ricketts to go about 4 innings in that one. Be big for Jabari to go deep here too.
2-1 now. Will be called strike, looking low and inside part of the zone. Ratliff not quite happy with that call. Nonetheless, count is even. Smith delivers. That one will be high and outside. Runs the count full. Wilson on deck. Ratliff, a two-way player for the Riverbandits this season. 4 games appearing as a pitcher. Payoff pitch is fouled off high. And will be tracked down, I'm sure, by a number of kids in the stands. In the batter's box, Ratliff, 32 at-bats, 9 hits, a 281 average. Payoff pitch now. That one hit down the third base line a little bit, but draws foul.
Kids, I had it right. It was Hudson. Hudson is one I was missing. Here tonight we have Hadley, Hudson, and Landon.
Ratliff, a home run on the season. No other extra base hits. 6 RBIs. 1 walk to 10 strikeouts. Payoff pitch now. That will be called high for ball 4. Base on ball, walk number 2 for Ratliff.
Now batting for Middle Georgia College, the first base.
So Ryan Wilson now has a runner on first, 1 out. Smith delivers. That one hit into very shallow right center. Caskey able to back it up, make the catch. That will keep Ratliff on first. That will be Bicknell.
Now batting from the University of Pacific, the catcher number 2, Drake Bicknell.
McNell now steps into the batter's box. Ratliff a substantial lead off of first. That pitch is low, but hit the ground for getting to Rooney for ball 1.
You notice something off about Bicknell? Wearing green socks. Rest of the Woodstock guys wearing orange socks.
Interesting choice as Smith delivers to first base.
Now, I'm not going to say it's a bad look. I kind of like the green better, I think, than I like the orange socks, but
I mean, yeah, at the very least, it fits the Woodstock color scheme. Now, pitch comes in high for a ball.
You'd have to ask again, do they wear maybe green at home and then orange on the road? I'm not sure, so interesting.
Potentially now. Smith gets himself ready, fires. That one hit into the netting in foul territory. That one fielded by pitching coach Steve Ridings of the Cannons. Count is now at 2-1 for Drake McNell. Yeah, we see a mix of fashion as the man on deck, Austin Ford, not showing much sock at all, though I think I see a little bit of orange. Another throw over to first. Well, Ratliff back well in time. Smith now fires the 2-1 in earnest. That one called outside for a ball. A couple people here in the Cannons crowd thought that may have been on the outside corner of the zone. Either way, 3-1 count, 2 outs. Smith delivers. That one popped up high. That will be into right center. And draw ball getting under it, making the catch. And that will end things in the top of the second. Cannons maintaining no runs. They come up to the bat for the second time this evening with a 1-0 lead.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Keynes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the bottom of the second. Cannons currently holding a 1-0 lead against the Woodstock Riverbandits. It's still Ryan Reed on the mound. Looking a little bit to his time at Pittsburgh. Made 6 appearances as a true freshman. Allowed only 1 run in 4 1/3 innings pitched. His opponents for this inning, Eichelberger, Knutson, and Stewart.
Joe Eichelberger.
Eichelberger along with Horowitz, one of the many people tied for 3rd in the Valley League with 4 home runs. Had a great season for Paul D. Camp. Reed winds up and fires. That one called high for a ball.
Amazing season for Paul D. Camp, an amazing start for the Cannons this year.
1-0 now. Again, outside for 2-0. Reed, not the nod. 2-0. High for 3-0. See Reed trying to work some pace, gets a nod, fires. That one right down Broadway for strike 1, keeping Eichelberger in the batter's box. Reed working with some pace. The 3-1, a swing and a miss, gets the count full.
Eichelberger had that 7 RBI game, 2-homer matchup in the first game he played for the Cannons against the Winchester Royals. Had 2 other 4 RBI games, both against Waynesboro.
Payoff pitch. That one fouled off into the netting above the backstop. Yeah, Eichelberger currently, I believe, 5th in the Valley League in RBIs. It's a 3-2. His roped foul. That one makes its way to the ceiling of the Cannons dugout. Eichelberger currently with 25 RBIs on this Valley League season. Payoff pitch now. That one again fouled off. That will make its way to the wall of the Cannons dugout.
There's an old saying that you hit it out of the catcher's glove. I think that's what Joe did right there. That thing was almost by him. Just got enough of it to stay alive.
Reed a couple nods. There's a payoff pitch now. That one again fouled off. And again in the general direction of the press box here at Fireman's. Eichelberger really battling against Reed here. Payoff pitch again is outside for ball 4. Eichelberger's protection is rewarded with a base on ball.
I think Reed thought that was strike 3, but JoJo able to spit on it and get the walk to hopefully start off another good inning for the Cannons.
And that will bring up Knutson. Himself had a big game. A 2-run shot the first half of this doubleheader to get things to an 8-9 deficit. First pitch to Knutson, a steal attempt from Eichelberger. Throw is offline from Bicknell. That one will make its way all the way to center field. And Eichelberger gets his way to third as a result. Looks like Sturdivant there at second. Had to stretch to make the play, got past his glove.
Kind of was grabbing at his groin, intercostal, that area down there, kind of walking a little gingerly. Now, heard down the other end of the booth that might have been called interference as Eichelberger was able to get up. But either way, Joe's on third base with nobody out.
And a 1-0 count for Knutson. Pitch was slightly offline. The 1-0. That one hit right to Sturdivant, and the throw made over at first after a little hesitation. Wilson making the catch for 1 out and able to bluff enough to keep Eichelberger at third.
Yeah, Joe looked like he was going to go on contact, but he stopped. Sturdivant went ahead and able to freeze him and take the out at first as opposed to throwing behind him.
That gets the bottom of the lineup in Stewart up. 1 out, man on third. First pitch. It's called strike looking on the outside part of the zone. It's top of the lineup in Caskey on deck. My Woodstock infield has moved all the way in. Their toes just about on the grass of the infield. 0-1 now. Calls right looking on the outside part of the zone as well. Stewart in the blue batting gloves. Reed fires. That one called low for a ball. Couple nods no before one gets yes for Reed. 1-2. Ooh, that one well inside. Stewart having to dodge out of the way. A little jump backwards. Count is even at 2. Reed fires. That one roped high. That one will be at the wall. That will be out of here. Stewart. A home run to start things off. Drives in Eichelberger. A 3-run lead for the Purcellville Cannons here in the bottom of the second. Stewart putting some drive into that one. Gets it right around the scoreboard area. Goodness.
What a turn of events, Jack, as your number 9 hitter, Stewart, has a propensity to strike out a lot. I think he's third on the team in those. Kind of hung tough for a couple of pitches after he got down 0-2, then got a pitch he could handle. That kind of short, inviting power alley out to right center. Just got it out and puts the Cannons up by 3.
Yep, got his first home run of the season just a few days ago against the Strasburg Express here at Fireman's. The second one now is Caskey. Takes the first pitch on the inside part of the zone for a strike. Oh, 1 now, a swing and a miss for Caskey. Gets it to 0-2.
Caskey might have something to go ahead and get that handle a little stickier. Some pine tar on there, as he just didn't like the grip he had, so he tries to improve it a little bit here.
Yep, we saw Guida early in the first game of the doubleheader lose control of the bat. Had the bat flying on one of his swings. Looking to prevent that. It's the 0-2 now. High for a ball. Aforementioned Guida on deck. 1-2 now. That one will be high and inside for ball 2. Caskey, the characteristic red batting helmet, red gloves, and that one will be on the outside part of the zone, called a strike looking. That will be an K for Caskey. Caskey not happy with that call.
Yeah, at first I thought maybe they called him for swinging at it, but I think it was a called strike on the plate. So, did not agree, but Cannons keep going.
So that brings up a Guida now. No runners on, 2 outs. First pitch, well, inside for a ball. Reed is shaking out that left hand a little bit. Ready's up, fires. That one called outside for a ball, a little bit low. So back, fires. That one again. Oh, that one called strike looking, excuse me, on the outside part of the zone. The draw ball getting ready is the 2-1. Popped up high into right field. The catch is made. We saw Shertevant try and go out and get it, slip and fall, but luckily Catalano able to run over and make the play. So after 2 complete, Cannons have got themselves a 3-0 lead.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alimon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Well, I've had some time with the play-by-play, Mike. Now for your next few innings of play-by-play, I'm handing it over to Georgetown extraordinaire Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, Jack. As third inning of work for Jabari Smith, he'll face 8-9-1 Austin Ford, Caleb Sturdivant, and R.J. Stinson. Cannons pitching in pretty decent order, I guess, all things considered, as Smith delivers. And that is hit out to shortstop. Stewart plays on the bounce, throws over in time to get forward for out number 1.
And that's where Jabari Smith has been doing pretty great so far this game. You know, I don't think he's yet to record a K, but that hasn't stopped him. He's faced just about the minimum, with the exception of a walk to Ratliff. No base runners allowed.
So Cannons in their Burma Road week, as they have 3 doubleheaders. Had one last night, one today, and one on Friday against Charlottesville. That misses outside to Sturdivant, the number 9 hitter. But okay in the bullpen right now. Probably if they have to go to a closure tonight, probably try to go to Luke Lyman, who pitched on Monday night. That's fouled off, evens up the count at 1-1, as Andrew Washington pitched last night, ended up blowing the save in the front half of the doubleheader. Second game, Cannons were no hit, losing 8-0, and looks like Rooney's going to get checked out as Brett Fuller comes out, checking on his catcher, and now he's going to try to walk it off. Must have taken the foul ball off his foot. But we talked about in games like this, Jack, and weeks like this, guys, maybe not great stat lines are so important, while the 9-8 loss, guys like Keegan Knutson had a big game, Ryan Guida had a big game. Kind of the MVP of that one might have been Will Ricketts, as he was able to get through the end of the game, as here comes the 1-1, misses outside. Ricketts came on in the third inning for R.J. Watanabe, got the last 2 outs of that inning, then pitched 3 more frames, 2-1, it's in the dirt for 3-1. Able to get the Cannons through. Remember, they were the visiting team in game 1 of the doubleheader because it was originally the Woodstock home game. Yep. As Smith delivers the 3-1. That'll miss outside, so a walk for Jabari Smith, the number 9 hitter, Caleb Sturdivant. But Ingle started, only made it through really 2 innings and a batter. Your first reliever came in, couldn't make it out of his inning. So to get through that game with only 3 relievers when it looked like you might be going a little bit deeper, now it kind of comes to Jabari Smith. Can you get Jabari through 4? He hasn't pitched more than really 3 1/3 this season. But that would be big for the Cannons to kind of have that back end of the bullpen ready to go to get a win tonight, as that's bounced over to shortstop, could be 2. Second number 1 over to first base is going to call interference on the runner sliding in, breaking up the double play. It's going to be an automatic double play. Sturdivant can't believe it. Coach is talking about it too, but the call definitively made by Austin Mashak. Mike Bocock tried to talk about it anyway. I think it might have been a double play anyway, but after Mashak making the call, it's going to be a twin killing. They'll talk about it quickly, but at this point, Tony Deli saying, guys, it ain't changing. Let's go. We will go to break as well. Cannons off the twin killing after 2.5, lead it 3-0. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones. Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway. DCF Contracting. Coalition to Salute America's Heroes. Prop Metcalf Services. Climactic Heating and Cooling. Chick-fil-A. Casco. Casa Tequila Bar and Grill. Carrington Homes. Caring Transitions. Burr Strength. Browning Equipment Incorporated. The Bob Kane's Team. And Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Back to Jeremy Huber for bottom of the third with play-by-play.
We had a food issue, Jackie. If anybody's ever seen me before, you know there's food issues are important for me. Brady Drawball at the plate. See, that made you laugh there. Reed is still on the hill as he will catch the outside corner for a strike. Count goes to 0-1. First time up, Brady had the RBI single. Here's the pitch that is going to be in the dirt. Evens up the count at 1-1. Reed delivers. Breaking ball misses outside. Got more things falling around in the booth. Hopefully no one's falling over. Brady came into the day hitting .321. Double. 10 RBI on the season as he'll foul this one straight back. Count goes to 2-2. Draw ball with 15 strikeouts on the season. We talked about it before. Really had some big strikeout numbers in his previous 2 years in the Valley. Those are improving after a tough season with the strikeout at Mount St. Mary's. And draw ball hit it out to right center field. Catalano into the gap, makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Now batting from University of North Carolina, your right fielder, number 77.
And again, that's Drava trying to give it a little bit of a ride. The location was a decent right around that 340 right field power alley, but no dice.
Here comes Bear Horowitz, Mr. Power. He delivers, and Bear takes for strike one. It's kind of interesting. We didn't see some of the big bats come off the bench late in that game, in game one of the doubleheader. 0-1. That'll miss outside. Evens up the count at 1-1. Horowitz, Eichelberger did not play in game one. Chase Bryant also did not. All guys with big-time power. That'll miss inside. Count goes 2-1. Cannons lost that game 9-8. Went into the top of the seventh, trailing 9-6. That misses outside. Count goes 3-1. Got the somewhat unexpected homer from Keegan Knudsen. To make it 9-8, but couldn't get past that as Horowitz checked the swing, called a strike. Bear takes a look at the bat, steps back in. Reed delivers, and big swing and miss by Horowitz for out number 2, strike 3.
We're going to have the Valley Energy Kids Dance Contest right in the lower level of the
second K of the game for Reed. That'll bring up Chase Bryant.
Yeah, that's been the bugaboo for Horowitz. A lot of his career overall has significantly improved in that regard. Going into this one, 18 walks, 30 strikeouts in comparison to 2022 summer, 11 walks, 58 strikeouts.
Bryant takes inside for a ball. Chase, of course, came over end of the season last year from Winchester. Played for the Cannons in the playoffs. 1-0. That's in for strike 1. Evens up the count. Had a couple big homers. Had a big one in the Strasburg series. The Cannons and their first series win in a while. First since coming to Purcellville, as that misses low. Couple shout-outs for some Cannons who were drafted. Keegan Zinn, drafted in the MLB draft this week, as was Joe Vagatsky, Cannons ace over the last 2 years. That's both of them. That'll miss outside. Count goes 2-1. Big draft for the Valley. Pair of top 10 picks. As Florida's Wyatt Langford and Rhett Lauder of Strasburg, both played in 2021 for those Valley squads. Went in the first round on Sunday night as that misses outside. So Bryant earns the 2-out walk. Lauder pitched for Strasburg in 2021, while Langford was a Charlottesville Tom Sock.
Valley League really living up to the motto.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think Rich Fuller was telling us earlier, the Cannons third base coach and GM, that I think he said there were 13 players on that Charlottesville team that got drafted. I don't know if it was all this year, but maybe over the years. And 10 Strasburg players for that 2021 team that got drafted. So that's a lot of guys having their name called, getting a chance to play in the pros.
Absolutely.
Here's Brendan Rooney. First time up, Rooney dribbled back to the pitcher to end the first inning. A chance to extend the inning with Bryant down at first, drawing the walk. Rooney takes in for strike one. Rooney back with the Cannons. Played last year. Hits it the other way. Could be trouble as going over and making the catch is Catalano for the third out of the inning. Cannons strand one after 3 complete. Still Purcellville 3. Riverbandits nothing. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Inning number 4 of work for Jabari Smith. No one warming up in the Cannons bullpen, so looking like Brett Fuller might try to get the lefty as long as he can go. Mentioned before that Jabari's season high in innings, 3 1/3. As he did that last time out against Charlottesville. Pitched pretty well. He allowed 2 hits against the good hitting Tom Sox lineup. Also pitched 3 1/3 in a win over the Front Royal Cardinals on June 1st. Did that also last year in a playoff game against Strasburg. Catalano, Sanchez, Jakonski, as he shows bunt, pulls it back, takes the ball as Knudsen started jogging in, but luckily pulled that one back. Now he'll go back again, not expecting the bunt. Smith breaking ball. That'll miss high, so count goes 2-0.
And again, with Smith, this game has done a lot of pitching to contact. Done a good job with it, facing almost the minimum.
Hit the other way, could be trouble, but Horwitz goes over the gap, makes the catch for out number 1.
I mean, those are the types of plays Jabari has just been making, has been helping to make consistently. He knows he has trust in his field behind him. We're looking at the infield, Stewart, Caskey, both fantastic. Outfield, Horowitz, draw ball. Everybody's got some speed, got sure hands. Trusting his field to make the plays. Less work for him overall.
Here's Sanchez. Grounded out in his first at-bat. Smith misses outside. Jabari in his 3rd year with the Cannons, and you could tell the difference between year 1 to year 2. Really just had issues in year 1 finding the plate. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball in there for a strike. Year 2 came in, only pitched 3 games in the regular season, but he was on the ball. No walks that campaign in those limited appearances. 1-1 pitch, excuse me. As appeal down to first base. Count should be 2-1, I believe. It is 2-1. Smith delivers. Breaking ball. That'll be in there as Sanchez can't believe it. Look right back at home plate umpire Tony Nardelli with a shocked look on his face. A little bit of chatting back and forth right now, I'm sure. Here comes Jabari's 2-2. And that's going to be low. So count to go full. Chikonski on deck. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he goes up the ladder. Sanchez couldn't catch up to it. Out number 2.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I believe we're looking at Smith's first K, but I think his performance has been a lot better than that would suggest on first glance.
Here's the pitch to Chikonski. That's going to be low for ball 1. Here's the pitch. That is roped out into right field. Going to be a base hit as it gets by Caskey. So Chikonski keeps the inning alive. There's now Preston Ratliff. Walked his first time up.
And that was just good, accurate piece of hitting, just right in between Hole, Caskey, and Guida. Nothing really for Horowitz to do.
First hit of the ball game for the Riverbandits. Pitch is hit past the third baseman, Knudsen. So back-to-back singles, Chikonski and Ratliff. And now is Jabari Smith kind of cruising through the first 3 innings. Now a little bit of trouble here as Ryan Wilson will come to the plate.
Yeah, again, hitters, when you're looking at that second time around, generally do a little bit better. See Chikonski and Ratliff making the most of having a little bit more knowledge on Smith as a pitcher.
Big lead at second base. Smith comes home. Breaking ball will be in there for strike 1.
First baseman number 36, Ryan Wilson.
Cannons in action tomorrow night down at Covington. Longest road trip in the valley. And they'll welcome in the Charlottesville Tom Sox for a doubleheader on Friday. Jabari steps off, no throw to second base. After that, on Saturday, Cannons will be back in action against Newmarket. 7 o'clock start on Saturday. Then they go down to Stanton, take on the Braves. 7:30 start on Sunday night. Off day scheduled on Monday. 0-1 pitch. That'll miss. So right now, according to the Valley League schedule, Cannons are supposed to make up a game against the Winchester Royals. That has not been made up officially or not been a posted date for it yet. Still listed as postponed to NA.
Yep.
Here's your 1-1. That's hit. Going to be a base hit. Eichelberger coming on. Could be a play at the plate. Throw home. Throw is offline. Not in time. Coming around to score the first run of the game for Woodstock is Chikonski. It's now Cannons 3. Riverbandits 1. 3 hits in a row for Woodstock.
Yeah, and you mentioned Mike Bocock's confidence in his hitters, and when you got a team like Woodstock, coach like Mike Bocock, things can heat up in a hurry.
Action now in the Cannons bullpen as Steve Ridings comes out. Pitching coach for the Cannons to talk to his left-hander. And 3 hard hit balls in a row. And again, this kind of fits with what Jabari Smith has been with the Cannons in his recent career. His longest outing has been 3 1/3 innings, and right now he's at 3 2/3 innings. Let's see if Jabari can get out of this. Go up against Bicknell. First time up, flew out to center field.
Environmental treatment, partly home exteriors.
Take a quick look at the Valley League scoreboard. Of course, Woodstock with a win in game 1 of our doubleheader, 9-8. Elsewhere in the 5th, Winchester up on Waynesboro 5-2. Front row on the road at Strasburg. Cardinals winning big, 10-0. Culpeper and Charlottesville tied at 2 in the 5th. Covington hosting Stanton. Lumberjacks leading that one 4-0 in the 6th inning. Harrisonburg up on Newmarket on the road 5-1 in the 4th. Here's the pitch to Bicknell, and that's going to miss up high for a ball. Ratliff on second. Wilson is at first. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Ford on deck. Night has fallen here in Purcellville. Lights are on, have been for a while. Was a very clear day. It might get a little overcast. Here comes the 1-1. That's roped, and it is going to land foul. Just foul down the left field line. Count will go to 1-2.
Yeah, definite. Another close call there. You see Mike Bocock telling those guys go, go, go. Getting ready for that. Ball to hopefully drop foul. Everybody getting back to their respective positions.
That thing might have tied the game up if it had landed fair, but about a foot or two foul. Good enough for Jabari Smith. Seven-inning game tonight. Second half of our doubleheader. Smith up 1-2 on Drake Bicknell. Jabari comes set. And he delivers. That's low as Rooney keeps it in front. Evens up the count at 2-2. Isaac Kapalchik up in the Cannons pen. So Brett Fuller would love to get through this inning, then maybe go to Kapalchik a clean inning in the top of the 5th. 2-2. Misses outside, so now the runners will be off on the pitch. Is what you would prefer to avoid. Barry Smith at 56 pitches so far. Ridge Fuller heading down the bullpen. Here's the pitch. That is going to miss inside. So Smith, after giving up the 3 straight singles, walks Bicknell after having him down 1-2. And let's see if the Cannons go to the pen here.
Now batting the third baseman, number 30.
Brett Fuller thinking about it. Steve Ridings going out, and we will have a pitching change. Kapalchik will come on in a jam, but only needs 1 out to get out of it. Cannons lead 3-1 over Riverbandits, but Woodstock with 3 men on and 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning.
Thank you to Climatic Heating and Cooling.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Keynes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Isaac Kopalchik, the 6'8", 230-pound junior right-hander out of Elgin Community College, takes the mound. Hit a tough spot, but as we said before we went to break, he gets about as good of a spot as you can come into with the bases loaded, Jack, as he's got 2 outs already. Get an out, you get out of it. So Kopalchik, last 5 appearances, has not allowed a run. Start of this season, actually his first appearance came against this Woodstock team in a starting capacity. Allowed 4 runs, 2 earned that night, 6 hits. So he'll look for a little redemption. Has not seen the Riverbandits since. But a big spot here, as Jack told you before. Right now, Cannons on the outside looking in at the Valley League playoffs. Could really use a win tonight after dropping the doubleheader last night and game 1 of tonight's doubleheader.
Yeah, and you mentioned Kopalchik looking for redemption. I think he's absolutely in a good spot to do so. That June 4th Kopalchik, a lot different than today's Kopalchik.
That's going to miss the outside corner for ball 1 to Austin Ford. Ford first time up, grounded out to shortstop. Right now Charlottesville on top of the Valley standings, 19-9. Actually in a percentage points tie with Strasburg, as Kopalchik will miss for ball 2. Harrisonburg game and a half out of first, Winchester in second, and it's Covington, Woodstock, Culpeper, Front Royal currently holding down the 8th spot, 1 game ahead of the Cannons. 2-0, and he will go around. Probably would have been ball 3, but instead Ford offered. Big pitch there by Kopalchik.
And again, he's been doing a lot more of finding the zone as these past couple appearances. We'll see if he can continue that here.
2-1. That's going to miss. Nice pick by Rooney. Might have been another run if he didn't get it. So one thing you mentioned there, Jack, last 3 outings, despite giving up no runs, he's walked 2 batters in each of those outings. Right now, if he walks one, that means a run. Sturtevant on deck. 3-1, and that's a ball 4. So walks in a run, and now it's Cannons 3, Riverbandits 2.
Things turning around in a rather quickly for Mike Bocock's squad. I think they've really found their stride here with this lineup.
Well, you're absolutely right, Jack. As the first two batters retired on a flyout, then strikeout, then hit by Jakonski, then Ratliff followed, Wilson followed, 3 straight hits, brought in a run, then a walk to Bicknell, and stepping off is Kapalchik. He's all right. Then Ford with the walk, and now you're in a 3-2 game with 2 men on, still 2 outs, but they have not retired the last 5 batters.
And you see there Kapalchik motioning through for the throw over to second, but McCaskey and Stewart are back.
Misses outside for ball 1. Knudsen goes and gives some words of encouragement, maybe some advice to Isaac. Trying to dial him in. He's missed badly on most all of his pitches. Just missing outside. 1-0. That's going to be called a ball. Was close. Palchik hitting the gun at 91, but can't keep it straight. That'll catch the outside corner for strike 1. More action in the Cannons pen. Two one. That'll miss high. So count goes to 3-1. All right, now Kapalchik in danger of walking in a second straight run. 3-1, and he does. So we are even at 3 as Sturdivant draws the walk, the 3rd straight by Cannons pitching.
Now batting the left fielder, number 6, Connor.
Yeah, a really difficult situation for the Cannons. You want guys to be able to at least record an out. It's very harrowing to see a guy pitch 0.0 innings, but also can't have too many runs given up.
Top of the lineup in Stinson, and again, Kapalchik will miss wildly, and we talked about it before. He's gotten through his last 5 outings with no runs allowed, but plenty of walks on that ledger. That's happening again today. 1-0. And again, misses low and outside. Every single pitch going out there and just can't correct it.
Yeah, looking and trying to read Brett Fuller, see what he's thinking. Right now he's standing in front of the Cannons dugout.
Step back, throw to second base. Back in plenty of time is the base runner. Wilson down at third. Bicknell down at third. Ford at second. Sturdivant at first. 2-0. Again, low and outside. And Brett Fuller off his bucket. Looks like he's going to go make the move if Kapalchik can't get this out. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Caught the outside corner.
Yeah, for Kopalchik, it's all about just keeping things one pitch at a time.
Stinson takes, so count goes 3-2 on the strike. Of course, Stinson, a good 2-strike hitter. He's not worried about it, but now the runners will be off. Cannons trying to get into the dugout, still tied. 3-2 pitch. He hits it the other way as Guido will field, runs over, and steps on the bag himself for the 3rd out of the inning. But Woodstock, aided by 3 straight walks. Scores 3. We're tied as we head to the bottom of the 4th. 3-3 Winchester and Purcellville. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Three is our score. Riverbandits score 3 in the top of the 4th inning. Now in the bottom of the 4th, Cannons will bring the bottom 3 in the order to the plate. Eichelberger, Knutson, and Stewart. As a key game in the Cannons season here, Purcellville has dropped their last 3 games after a win against Strasburg, first place Strasburg on Monday night. Pair of 1-run losses in that today against the Riverbandits in game 1 of the doubleheader. Yesterday's 6-5 loss to Harrisonburg in game 1 of that doubleheader. Pitcher Reed will step off and talk to his catcher Bicknell. Eichelberger walked and scored on the Caleb Stewart homer in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Long talk by Reed and Bicknell here. I'm surprised Tony Nardelli isn't. He's going to head out now, and Bicknell coming home. Solid crowd tonight for a Wednesday night. A little bit sparse early in the day, but again, looking at 90-degree weather and 4 o'clock start.
Where's Night Ranger? Okay.
Here's the pitch, and big swing and a miss by Eichelberger for strike 1. Joe out of Paul D. Camp College. 0-1. He'll take a strike. Looked a little high, but called a strike anyway. So Reed up 0-2 in the count. A lot of places he can go. Delivers, and Eichelberger takes outside. Of course, good night for a Valley game, as no baseball in the majors tonight.
Yep.
Still in the All-Star break. They'll be back on Friday. 1-2 pitch. Joe takes outside. I was working last night, kind of looking at the game. Thought it might be an American League win. Of course, the Elias Diaz homer in the 8th off Orioles closer Felix Bautista. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Eichelberger down swinging. You know, I'm so old, Jack, that I remember, I think the last time an Orioles closer pitched, I could be wrong on this. I probably am, actually, but because Zach Britton definitely pitched in the game. But I do know that it was the 1994 All-Star game.
Oh, wow.
That Lee Smith was the Orioles closer, gave up the game-winning hit in that one. Here's the pitch as it misses outside of Knutson.
And again, Reed Member of a state championship team in 2022 in high school.
That's going to be in there for strike one.
Eric News at the Haverford School. 1.61 ERA for Reed over 50 and a third.
1-1 and just waved at by Knutson. So here's the 1-2 pitch. It's hit out to shortstop. Coming on. Jakowski. High throw. Did he come off the bag? He says no. Said Wilson stayed on. So out at first base, second of the inning. Now, I'll go back on this, make sure I correct myself, because you misremember things, Jack, especially when you get old, but I thought it was this way when I was young. Smith actually did not give up the game-winning hit. Tony Gwynn had that off of Jason Barea of the White Sox. Smith actually gave up the game-tying home run to Fred McGriff on a pinch hit home run, no less.
Wow.
Big swing and a miss for strike one. And again, so the reason that I remember that not very fondly, besides the Orioles closing giving up my favorite team, I detested the Braves at the time. Still kind of do. A one pitch that misses high. Count evens up at 1-1, as they were, of course, in the middle of their successful run, and they had beaten the Pirates, who was kind of my surrogate second team because the Orioles weren't making the playoffs then. They beat them in 91 and 92 in 7-game NLCSs, as Stewart swings through that one for strike two.
Interesting.
Reed looks in. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike three. Pair of Ks here in the fourth. We're through four complete. Tied up. Woodstock 3, Purcellville 3. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Welcome back to Fireman's Field. My night is done. I'll see you on Friday. Take you through the rest of this one. Here's my partner, Jack Hughes.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Sad to see you go. No, you have other things to do with your life. Busy man. Appreciate it. Anytime you can come in is always an honor. You see Kopalchik now facing down Catalano. First pitch is a low 4-1. So it's Catalano, Sanchez, and Jakonski. Riverbandits making a comeback 3-0. The top of the fourth is the second delivery is high for a ball as well. Kopalchik trying to keep things on the plate. 2-0. Inside for 3-0. And 2 RBI walks for Kopalchik, Ford, and Sturdivant. That one 3-1 as that was in the low part of the zone. Keeps Catalano in the batter's box for now. 3-1 count. Kowalczyk steps back and fires. That one low for a ball. Catalano making his way over to first.
Now batting the center fielder, number 7, Tomas Sanchez.
That brings up Sanchez. With a runner on. Tie game here in Purcellville, 3-3. So no one, as of now, warming up in the Cannons bullpen. Kowalczyk fires. Tomas showing bunt. Rooney the throw over to first. Safe. So no action there. Rooney trying to keep Catalano on his toes. So we saw Chris getting a little, or trying to get a little more of a head start towards second. 1-0 now, fires. That one fouled off with some velocity into the backstop. Cannons even now. The third base coach from Purcellville Cannons, Willard GM, facing towards the bullpen. Look down, look up, 1-1. That one well outside. Rooney able to slide, get in front of it. Nonetheless, a 2-1 count. Kowalczyk, the look in. Quick glance over at first. Fires. That one well high. One about a foot away from the face area of Sanchez. 3-1. Now for Tomas. Catalano sidling up, taking a bigger lead off of first. The throw over is a bit high, and Catalano able to make his way back pretty easily. He now has a fair bit of dirt on his pants. And another throw over to first. Kowalczyk really making sure to keep Catalano honest. And Woodstock in their gray pants for this evening's games. So the dirt really shows up. 3-1 now. That one popped up high. Rudy giving chase. And yeah, that one will land in the stands here in Purcellville, right in the middle of a couple fans. Luckily, seems no one was hurt. Hit by the ball. Looks like we have a very young fan ultimately grabbing it. So full count for Sanchez.
What are you going to do? Bye, everybody. See something you want to try.
Kowalczyk with the look in, lining up, looking to win the 7 versus 7 battle. Of course, both wearing the number 7. 3-2. And looks like he ran off as if there was a steal attempt, was Catalano. But no matter, that one was a ball. Two more walks. And it looks like Brett Fuller will walk out and end Kowalczyk's night. Yeah, Kowalczyk handed the ball over to Brett. Walking off back into the dugout. So we'll see another Cannons arm coming out this evening.
First game, first pitch at 4 p.m.
Coming here, the top of the 5th, and no outs. Game is tied at 3 here at Fireman's.
The third doubleheader this week. Lots of baseball here.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alimon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's number 6, Chase Bryant, your designated hitter for this evening, who will also be on the mound. Hometown of Snellville, Georgia, the righty from Southeastern. Of course, most known for his ability with the bat in his hands. Did not do much pitching, I don't think any pitching, at Southeastern University, but has done a fair bit for the Purcellville Cannons this season. This will be his 4th appearance, his 2nd in relief. And he actually had 2 starts, June 24th and July 3rd, at the Newmarket Rebels and at the Culpeper Cavaliers. Pitched 2 innings on the June 24th game up, no runs, 1 hit, 2 walks, strikeout and 9 batters faced. And on the July 3rd outing, pitched an inning, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 K, and 6 batters faced. For that one, he was ultimately given the loss. So he will face off against Joe Jakonski, Catalano and Sanchez on second and first respectively. Chase Bryant with a 2.45 ERA. His total of 3 2/3 innings this season, as his first pitch is right down Broadway for a strike. And Cannons have a number of times taken some more position players, as the 0-1 is ripped into center field. Draw ball getting under it. And gets the play, makes the catch. Runners advancing. Looking for the play at second, and he makes it! See, Sanchez trying to stretch it into... Sanchez looking to stretch it into 2. And does not, as the play throw made over to third. Knutson does not beat out Catalano, but Knutson with some space of mind to throw it over to second. Get out number 2. Suddenly the Cannons are looking a lot better here in the top of the 5th. First pitch now to Ratliff. Throw over to first is made. See Kasky getting the ball right around second base. Takes a step or 2, throws it over. So Cannons working themselves out of a jam with a couple walks early on. Nonetheless, they now go up to the batter's box in a 3-3 ball game.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's still Reed on the mound in the bottom of the fifth. He goes up against the top of the Cannons lineup in Caskey, Guida, and Drawball for the third time this evening. We're approaching 9:10 here in Purcellville.
Number 20, Braden Caskey.
And a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard. The Winchester leading Waynesboro 8-2 at the top of the seventh. Bottom of the seventh, Front Royal leading Strasburg 14-1. First pitch is well outside to Caskey for 1-0. Looking at the other top team in the Valley League, Culpeper leading Charlottesville 3-2. 1-0. Called strike looking on the inside part of the zone for 1-1. Finally, we have Covington leading Stanton 7-3. Harrisonburg leading Newmarket 8-2. The bottom of the sixth. 1-1 comes in outside for 2-1. Again, Charlottesville, Culpeper in the top of the seventh. Stanton, Covington in the bottom of the sixth. Reed winds up and delivers. That one well outside, gets past the glove of Bicknell.
Picking up in the front row.
The 3-1 count for Caskey.
The Cannons kissed him. There they are. Oh, look at that. Front row seats.
Reed fires. That one will be a call strike looking on the high part of the zone. Full count for Caskey. And darkness has overtaken Fireman's Field. Reed delivers. That one a swing and a miss. Caskey, he walks back off to the dugout. Another K for the Arkansas State product on the day.
Number 29, Ryan.
Now that brings in Ryan Guida. Guida, a huge game in the first game of this doubleheader. Double two hits. First pitch from Reed. That one will be a check swing. It did go all the way around for 0-1. Wait a quick tap of home plate before getting reset. Reed delivers. That one well outside. Gets past the glove of Bicknell. That one eventually fielded by the man on deck, Brady Drawball. Count is even at 1 out in the bottom of the fifth. And Guida pops one high, well foul. I believe that will be out of the field of play. Guida in a hole early in the count. Reed the look in. Fires. That one to high for ball two. Gets the count even. Two now outside for ball three. And Riverbandits coming off a win against the Stanton Braves June 11th. Big 16-6 win. Payoff pitch is outside for ball four. Gets Guida on base.
Now batting from Mount St. Mary's, your center fielder, number 27, Brady Drawball.
Again, Riverbandits with a big 9-2 victory against the Cannons early in the season. That was their first loss for the Cannons in that big 8-1 start. Reed now delivering to draw ball, well inside for ball one. I mentioned earlier in the broadcast that one where Isaac Kopalchik got his loss. Winning pitcher then Jackson Rogers, 1-0. Fouled off high. I believe that one will be out of the field of play.
Oh, look at that down there in the fun section. Another foul ball sponsored by Angela Cable Johnson. In the fun seats.
In that game, June 4th, final out by Hunter Smith, 4 for 6, as the 1-1 comes in inside for ball two. It's Bear Horowitz on deck. Going to slight lead off of first. 2-1. That one hit right between third and the shortstop. That will make its way to Stinson in left field. A base hit. So that one right in between Ford and Jakonski. Absolute liner.
Carolina, your right fielder.
Another tie-breaking run in scoring position in Guida. Some insurance potentially in draw ball. Reed fires to Horowitz. That one called strike, looking on the low part of the zone. It's your designated hitter slash pitcher, Chase Bryant, coming up. Reed, the look over at second. The 0-1 well outside for ball one. Reed, the look in. Couple glances over at second, fires. That one also outside for 2-1. Yeah, base on ball would load the bases here in Purcellville. Kenneth Krause starting to find new life. The 2-1 again outside for 3-1. Woodstock infield playing a couple steps in. 3-1. That one will be called a strike looking. Looked like Bear Horowitz thought he had ball number 4. Took a couple steps towards first. Tony Nardelli saying, no, not quite. Full count for Bear Horowitz. Payoff pitch, well outside. Ball number 4. Loaded bases here in the bottom of the 5th. Cannons in prime position to retake the lead. First man with an opportunity to do so, Chase Bryant. 2 runs in scoring position. Chase Bryant taking a big warm-up swing. Had struggled for a bit with injuries. I believe he took a pitch to the hand. It's Rooney on deck. First pitch, Bryant. Not able to. I believe Bryant not able to. Looks like there was a check swing called by Nardelli, so strike 1. Apologies, slight confusion there. Reed. 0-1. Well outside again for 1-1. Reed getting himself reset. Slight nod. Fires. That one again well outside. A bit high as well. 2-1. We see Reed rubbing his hand on his pant sleeve a little bit. Guess senses a little bit of a moisture coming from his hands. Reed steps back, delivers. That one hit right to the shortstop, Jakonski, and he steps on second base. And that one will end things here in the 5th inning. Jakonski, an unassisted double play. Game after 5 is still tied at 3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Still Chase Bryant on the mound. Going to help the Cannons get in a good position. Game tied here, 3-3, going into the final 2 innings. Remember, as it's a doubleheader, it'll be only 7 innings. No matter what. Bryant's opponents. It's going to be Wilson, Bicknell, and Ford. Again, Bryant coming onto the mound after he lined out into a double play. Southeastern product, I will assume, wants to make up for what he did with the bat in his hands on the mound. Bryant getting himself ready.
Now batting the first baseman, number 36, Ryan Wilson.
Bryant setting his feet. A deep breath, fires. That one, a bouncer to Caskey. Makes the throw over to first. And that will be out number 1. So that will bring up Drake Bicknell. Bicknell fly out a base on ball on the evening. First pitch to Bicknell is low for a ball. Jeez. Cannons infield all the way back. Stuart Caskey there. Heels on the grass as the 1-0 comes in. A swing and a miss. Bicknell, a 1-1 count. Let me see. Bryant, a deep breath before the 1-1 fires. That one called a ball inside the zone.
Half off, that's right. All hot food at concession, half off.
The Bicknell getting himself reset. Now has the bat on his shoulders. The 2-1. That one a swing and a miss. Evens the count out 2. Bryant getting himself set. Fires. That one, a very short hit. Rooney able to field it. Get the throw over to Guida. Well in time. Beats him out by a couple steps. Another ground out. Second out. Here in the top of the 6th. That one looked like Bryant may have also been able to field it. Rooney sprinting up on it quickly. Quick glance at the out-of-town scoreboard. Our first final, Front Royal taking down Strasburg. A big win, 14-1 in 7 innings. First pitch, now to Ford. Well, ooh, looks like that one was called a strike. They hit the outside part of the zone. Bryant, a deep breath, fires. That one called a strike as well. So Ford down in the count early. Had one of those RBI walks against Kopalchik. Bryant, a breath, fires. That one outside for ball 1. Number of Cannons fans believing that one to be strike 3. Again, Nardelli saying no. Big windup, the 1-2, a swing and a miss, will ring up Ford. Ford not happy at that one, slamming his bat on the ground. So a quick 1-2-3 for Bryant in the top of the 6th. Gives Cannons another shot with the bat within the batter's box in a 3-3 ball game.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alimon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Cannons keeping things close here, a 3-3 ball game. Woodstock with 3 runs in the top of the 4th to counteract a 1-run bottom of the 1st, a 2-run bottom of the 2nd. Goose eggs outside of that. A new pitcher coming on the mound for Woodstock. It's a Moses Brown the 5th out of Newport News, Virginia. Headed to North Carolina, Pembroke. Has made 16 appearances this season, including this one, all of which have been in relief. A 1-2 record, a 4.35 ERA in 20 2/3 innings pitched. And pitched 2 innings against the Cannons on June 18th. First pitch to Rooney is high for ball 1. Brown most recently pitched July 10th. 2 innings, 2 runs, both of them earned. His second pitch is high for a ball as well. It's Eichelberger on deck. Knutson to follow. Brown, a quick nod. Fires. That one will be right down Broadway for a strike. Yeah, that one fist put up by Nardelli. Brown looks and delivers. That one a swing and a miss. Evens the count at 2 for Rooney. And Rooney getting himself a reset. 2-2. That one popped off high. That one will be well out of the field of play. Foul it off.
And kids, be careful tracking that ball down, but if you do track it down, please return it to the lower concession area. Your foul ball.
We're approaching the last 1.5 innings.
Angela Cable Johnson. That's Madoff. That's Rydolph.
Brown delivers. That one popped high, popped foul. One will again go out of the field of play. Count remains 2-2. Couple nods, no. Brown a sign he likes. Fires. That one low for ball 3. A full count for Brendan Roney. The Rooney now caught in a full count. Brown fires. That one well inside. Base on ball for the FIU product.
Now batting from Paul D. Camp.
Again, going into this evening's doubleheader.
Eichelberger.
8 walks to just 3 strikeouts. 3 stolen bases as well. And Brown will have to look out for Rooney on the base paths with Eichelberger in the batter's box. Brown, quick glance over. He fires. Eichelberger looking for bunt. That one called strike. Again, game is tied. It's Knutson on deck. Oh, 1 now. A big swing from Eichelberger that time. He misses all of it for 0-2. Rooney, substantial lead off of first. Throw over to first. Rooney back. So Rooney, a little bit of dirt on his uniform, starting to look a little bit like his teammate Jose Torres did at the end of the first game. 0-2 now. Low for ball 1. Vicknell able to handle it. Couple nods, no. Brown glancing over at first. The 1-2. That one a swing and a miss. Will ring up Eichelberger.
Now batting ball.
Okay, now it's Keegan Knutson.
24.
Rooney on first. Bottom of the lineup in Stewart on deck. Knutson scraping his leads across the ground. Make sure he can get a good footing in the batter's box. Another throw over to first. Rooney back in time. Having to slide for it. Cannons, of course, in their home pinstripes, so the dirt is very noticeable. Brown. That one fouled off by Knutson.
Who's got it on first? Rudy, right? Yeah. This is not going anywhere.
And Brown getting his hands reset, trying to keep them dry, get a good grip. A couple glances over at first. The 0-1. That one a swing and a miss from Knutson. Gets things to 0-2. Another throw over to first as Rooney again slides in. See a couple of white balls trying to get at least some of the dirt off of his jersey. 0-2 now. That one hit it right to the shortstop. Throw made over to second. But Knutson beats it out at first. So the second out is Rooney is out at second, but Knutson does stay at first. Jakonski, the toss over to Sturdivant. Wilson, his catch not in time. It's Stewart now, runner on first. Pitch is a high, a little bit inside for ball one. And Stewart a big shot. Round in 2 runs. One 0 now. One's called low part of the zone for strike one. Stewart's powering this one, so it has the game tied as of now. Around a couple nods, gets a sign he likes. Fires. That one hits the ground well before getting to Bicknell. That will be a very easy base for Knutson. A 2-1 count as well as that one bounced off the mask of Drake Bicknell. We come back around with Caskey on deck. Got 2-1 now. Oh, a big swing and a miss. And that one went all the way to the backstop. You see Stewart really chasing up. So as a result, what would have been another easy base for Knutson. He now trots back over to second. An even count, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Two. That one fouled off short. Ooh, that looks like that one may have made some contact with Bicknell after the fact. You know, right now, Woodstock infield, a couple steps in, second base and shortstop. Looks like Jakonski these past couple plays has been more so the one keeping an eye on Knutson at second. Knutson, their lead off of second. Jakonski the quick bluff. 2-2. That one popped off high. That one will be a well outside the field of play. Knutson, a big jump on that one had it stayed fair. Game still tied 3-3 here in Purcellville. 2-2 again. That one popped up in the very shallow right field. I don't think, nope, did not get past the infield. So Sturdivant's able to get under that one with ease. So after 6 complete, game is tied at 3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the climatic final inning here in Purcellville, the second game of a doubleheader, so we've only gotten to 7 this evening. So a quick glance at the out-of-town scoreboard. Top of the 8th, Winchester leading Waynesboro 8-2. Bottom of the 8th, Culpeper leading Charlottesville 3-2. Bottom of the 6th, Covington leading Stanton 7-3. Top of the 7th, Harrisonburg leading Newmarket 8-3. Bryant will go up against the bottom lineup in Sturdivant. First pitch, a swing and a miss for 0-1. After that, we'll wrap back around to Stinson and Catalano. See Sturdivant getting himself re-readied. Bryant, the big windup, the 0-1. Another swing and a miss for 0-2. And Bryant, his windup. Very big. We see his leg kick. Almost to his head levels. The 0-2. Another swing and a miss. Sturdivant going down swinging. Bryant, absolutely a dominant at-bat on the mound there. My goodness.
R.J. Stinson.
With the game being tied, Bryant keeps pitching like that. Cannons will find themselves in a walk-off situation, bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Stinson as well, outside and low for ball 1. Bryant, the deep breath. That one on the low part of the zone for strike 1. Bryant, a good use of the breaking ball there. Gets himself ready, fires. That one well outside, gets past to the glove of Rooney to the backstop. A 2-1, and we see a quick chest tap from Bryant saying, almost to say, my B. It's Catalano on deck. Bryant look in. 2-1. That one a swing and a miss. Gets the count even at 2. Bryant a quick reshake out of the arm before getting himself delivers. That one again well outside. Gets past the glove of Rooney. Bounces off the backstop. 3-2. Got another big potential out for Bryant on the mound. Woodstock looking to hang on to a record above 500. 3-2. That one ripped into right field. I believe that will be into foul territory and just outside the field of play. I believe that one hit a tree or a pole. No. Actually, no. We see draw ball digging it out. So just managed to stay inside the field of play. Horowitz, a big run. Trying to get there. Does not pay off pitch. That one again fouled off. That one to the netting above the backstop. Excuse me. Horowitz. Really quick. Hunched over and right. Had to make a big run. Try and get that foul ball. Good effort from Horowitz. Payoff pitch is well inside. So still only one out. A base on ball for Stinson. Stinson not doing as well this game.
Number 16, Chris Catalano.
Stinson yet to get on base. And looks like we'll have Steve Ridings taking a visit with Bryant. Rooney, Knutson joining. Guida following. And Bryant just needs 2 more outs to get his batters in a walk-off situation. Matters that would include himself. Bryant's still in the 5-hole. So unless Brett Fuller puts in a pinch hitter for him, or unless Cannons don't do too well in the bottom of the 7th, would be Bryant. Still working 2 ways. Right now, his opponent on the mound, Chris Catalano. It's Stinson on first. Bryant fires. Catalano looking for the bunt. Fouls it one off high. Bounces off the ceiling of the Cannons dugout. Bryant, the look in. Stinson taking a slight lead off of first. Look down, back. The 0-1. Comes in called ball by Nardelli. Some thoughts in the stands that should have been strike 2. Bryant, the look down. Breath before the 1-1. That one low, steal attempt is not successful. I see Stinson looking for second. Slides in. The throw from Maroney over is well in time. The tag is applied. Out number 2. So we see the count at 2-1. It's Sanchez on deck. Now Catalano would need a base hit or getting on base any which way for Sanchez to come up. 2-1. Well outside. It gets past Rooney's glove to the backstop. Now, if Stinson did not get caught stealing, he was still at first. That would have been Simpson's perfect opportunity to go to second. Nonetheless, a 3-1 count for Catalano. Again, Bryant getting a new ball, walking back to the mound, getting set. Quick look back, breath. 3-1. That one hit right between first and second. Gets all the way to Horowitz and right. A base hit. It's now Sanchez up. No more outs to give for Woodstock.
Now batting center fielder number 7, Tomas Sanchez.
Game still tied at 3. It's Catalano on first now. Sanchez, a big hitter. Catalano slightly off of first. Delivery to Sanchez is well low. Rooney getting up quickly, motioning as if he's going to throw over to Guida, but he sees Catalano back. Right now, looking back. The 1-0. That one fouled off. Some velocity into the netting above the backstop area. Bryant the look in. 1-1 count, 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Pitch comes in, well inside, and that is a hit by pitch. Did clip Sanchez on the arm. So that will be the tie-breaking run in Catalano in scoring position. Potential insurance in Sanchez on first. That will be a Joe Jakonski batting cleanup. Go righty on lefty here. First pitch called outside for a ball. Knutson running over to the mound, giving Bryant a quick pep talk. Tap on the chest saying, "You got this." Catalano a big lead off of a second. Stewart looking like he ain't stepping, keeping him honest. That pitch is well inside the zone for a strike. Evens the count. Jakonski still not quite happy. That call. Bryant looking back at Catalano. Fires. That one called ball. Kennestan's unhappy with that call. Thought it may have been strike 2. Bryant, look back at Catalano, delivers the big windup. That one fouled off high. Be out of the field of play. Count is even at 2, 2 outs. Jakonski will need to get on base somehow, some way, for Woodstock to get a run across the board. Get the Cannons away from a walk-off situation. 2-2. That one hit down the third base line and will draw foul. Saw Knutson trying to make a diving play for it. So count remains at 2-2. Bryant, the look in. Gets in his stance. Look back, the 2-2. That one hit fair. That'll be Ryan Guida. The throw over to Chase Bryant at first. He steps on the bag. That will be out number 3. Cannons come to the bottom of the 7th. A walk-off situation. Game is tied at 3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the bottom of the 7th, which, given that this is second game of a doubleheader, is situation-wise same as the bottom of the 9th in any single game day. Cannons come into this high-pressure situation. A fresh lineup. It's Gasky, Guida, and Drawbaugh, barring any pinch hitters subbed in from head coach Brett Fuller.
Now batting from Arkansas State, your second pitch.
Moses Brown still on the mound.
Kasky.
Again, got through the bottom of the lineup. Eichelberger, Knutson, Stewart. To keep things tied in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Kasky. That one lined out into center field. That one, had some pop on it. But Sanchez able to get well under it.
Now batting from Florida.
Kasky giving that one quite a ride, but not enough.
29, Ryan.
A quick first out. Ryan Guida up. Brown the look in. First pitch to Guida. Ooh, that one well inside. Guida dodging out of the way of that one. Guida currently carrying .459 average as the first game of the doubleheader. 1-0. That one is inside the zone for a strike one. Guida, the batting average leader in the Valley League, as the 1-1 comes in, a swing and a miss. Gets Guida to 1-2. Guida pretty much the entire season has been Valley League hit leader, somehow managing to improve on an Offensive Player of the Year season. 1-2 now. That one hit right to third base. Ford takes a couple steps at it. Oh, the throw is off! And that one bounces back. Guido sprinting over to second. He makes his way over. You see Ford throwing it over to Wilson. Wilson trying to stretch out. Does not make the play. The throw is offline. So Guida able to make his way over to second. And it looks like there will be a pinch runner for him. Justin Akal. So Guida stepping off to a crowd of his teammates all ready to give him high fives, the whole 9 yards. So that will be Brady Drawbaugh. 1 out, runner in scoring position, the walk-off run.
Brady Drawbaugh.
It is Mayor Horowitz on deck. And Guida doing what Guida does best. Nice piece of accurate hitting. Brown will look over at a call. Fires to draw ball. That one well inside. A little bit high as well for ball one. That was Brown. Looking back. Woodstock infield, a couple steps in. Fake over a couple steps from Jakonski. The throw over to second is offline. Gets to center field. Sanchez, the throw over to third. And he's called safe at third. That play called by Maycheck, my goodness. And Moses Brown is absolutely not happy with that one, as is Austin Ford. And I guess the tag was not applied, or if it was applied, it was applied late. So now the tie-breaking walk-off run, Justin a call in scoring position. A call now, or excuse me, Brady draw ball, a 1-0 count. That delivery was offline. Brown, quick reset, rubs the sleeve of his pants. Make sure he can get a good grip on the ball. 1-0. That one a swing and a miss from draw ball. Cannons Crown has found a lot of life here. 1-1. That one well outside for ball two. McNell able to keep himself in front of it. The Woodstock infield now all the way in. Their toes on the grass of the infield. Bergkonski and Sturdivant 2-1. That one a swing and a miss. Keeps the count even. Ready draw ball now, stepping back into the batter's box. And he hit even a potential wild pitch as the 2-2 comes in. That will be a swing and a miss. That will ring up draw ball. Okay, Bear Horowitz coming up to the plate. Cannons fans very happy to see Bear Horowitz in the batter's box. Any base hit would end things. It's Chase Bryant on deck. We're saving a pitcher. Brett Fuller telling something Bear. First pitch. That one low, able to be swallowed by Bicknell. And it's 1-0. Cannons looking to keep themselves alive in the playoff race. Brown the 1-0. That will be called a strike, looking on the high part of the zone by Nardelli. Right now it's Austin Maycheck, the field umpire, taking his spot right behind the pitcher. 1-1. That one called strike, looking again on the high part of the zone. Cannons fans not happy with that one. Purcellville now one strike away from extra innings. Brown fires. That one a swing and a miss will end the 7th inning. Woodstock Riverbandits stay alive. We're going for more baseball. Get back to you with the 8th inning after a quick break. Game is still tied at 3 here in Purcellville.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Teams getting ready for their 8th inning of action. Of course, since this is second game of a doubleheader, this will be treated as though it is extra innings. So we do have runner on second. Quick note of some substitutions. Horowitz has been moved from right field over to first base. Wayne has been moved off. Jackson Michaels of Purdue University Fort Wayne is now in right field. Everything else remains the same for the Cannons defense. He chased Bryant looking back, runner on second. And we see Ratliff showing bunt. Throw over to third. Is in time! Oh no, he's called safe! He is called safe by Austin Maycheck.
Out by a mile.
And see, we saw Stewart there stepping on the bag with the ball.
Terrible.
Wait, we started for...
Maycheck calling the runner safe.
I wouldn't win it close.
No, he was out.
And it looks like the man on the third has the helmet off. And so that will be Ratliff on first, as well as a result, Brett Fuller having a conversation with Maycheck. So we have Joe Jakonski on third, looking out to the distance, turns back around. Bryant on the mound. He will go up against Ryan Wilson now. Runners on the corners. And Brett Fuller looks like he's not happy with that call.
Yeah, he was out.
So no outs here at the top of the 8th. Bryant up against Wilson. Ratliff, Jakonski on first and third, excuse me. Approaching 10 o'clock here in Purcellville as the first pitch to Wilson is on the outside, part of the zone for strike one. Brian in a difficult situation now. The 0-1. That one popped up high. Will be Michaels in right field making the catch. Throw back. Play made at home is not. As you see, there was no tag there. So Jakonski slides his way home. We now have a 4-3 ball game. Unless that will be an out. So Bicknell now gets ready to step into the batter's box. Preston Ratliff remaining on first. Woodstock with their first lead in this second game. Bryant fires. That one low, a bit outside for ball one. Bryant the look in. Fire. That one inside the zone for strike one. Gets the count even. Look at his Ford on deck. Deep breath. 1-1. That one called a strike looking. Ball on outside part of the zone. And Bryant still more than capable of putting the Cannons in a little situation in the bottom of the eighth. 1-2. That one a big swing and a miss. Caught by Rudy. So that will be an out. Looked like it may have been dropped, but there is a runner on first. So again, that will be the second out. Bicknell walking dejected back to the Woodstock dugout. It's Austin Ford. First pitch. That one well outside. Rooney able to stay in front of it, so no advancement for Ratliff, who is still stuck on first. Bryant the nod. A deep breath. Looking back, fires. That one 1-0, called ball. Now a 2-0 count for Ford. Cannons fans not quite like a Nardelli zone a couple times. A deep breath, fires. That one a swing and a miss. 2-1. Slight breath. Slider wind up 2-1. Well outside for 3-1. Hurry one coming in soon. Bryant, a quick look back a second. 3-1. That one inside, a base on ball for Austin Ford. Brings up the bottom of the lineup in Caleb Sturdivant. No pinch hitters yet. Woodstock now leading this one 4-3. Ryan Wilson brought in Joe Jakonski on a sac fly. Slight breath. Look back at the field second now. Big windup. Pitch is called a ball. Yep, Tony Nardelli calling that one outside the zone. 1-0 now. That one fouled off. That's top of the lineup in Stinson on deck. It's Ratliff and Ford on second and first respectively. Bryant, a slight breath. Looking back. 1-1. Well outside, gets past Rudy. Gets to the backstop. That will be a double advancement. It's now Ratliff on third, Ford on second. 2-1 count for Sturdivant. Still only one out to go. Bryant, look in. 2-1. That one called ball low for 3-1. Bryant. Letting his arm hang a little bit. 3-1. That one called ball. That will be the fourth one. And a bases loaded situation for the Woodstock Riverbandits. 2 outs. And Brett Fuller coming out, motioning over to the dugout. And that will end a fantastic day on the mound for Chase Bryant. Here, Fuller, timeout taken. See the Woodstock lineup going over there, Coach. Right, make clock. And so we'll see Jose Torres come on to pitch, I believe. Yep, and now we'll take a quick break. Bottom of the 8th. Woodstock Riverbandits leading the Purcellville Cannons 4-3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the bottom of the 8th. Woodstock leading Purcellville 4-3. They've got the bases loaded. Torres going up against a fresh lineup, R.J. Stinson. Torres is not his first time on the mound this season. Pitched 2/3 against the Strasburg Express in the absolute marathon game on June 16th. My goodness, first pitch to Stinson is outside low for a ball. (1-0). That is called a strike. Count is even at 1. Jose Torres has been on the mound doing a lot of attacking the zone. No walks given up. 1-1. That one fouled off high. He needs just one more out to get his bats in a situation where they only need 1 run to tie, 2 to walk it off. Torres nods, gets a sign he likes from Rooney, fires. That one called ball high. It's 2-2, 2 outs. Sherdont, Ford, Ratliff, first, second, and third, respectively, on the base paths. Torres gets ready and fires. That one ripped into right field, but Michael's getting under it. And so that will bring us to the bottom of the 8th. After a little break, Purcellville Cannons need 1 run to tie, 2 to win. They're down 4-3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. So you see Mikey Brinton will be the runner on second. And the man with the bat in his hands will be Jose Torres, who just came in, got a final clutch out against R.J. Stinson to end the top of the eighth. And Brinton does have some speed on him, so a base hit could potentially tie things at 4 here in Purcellville. Woodstock currently leading 4-3. Brown delivers. Torres looking bunt. Ooh, fouls one off. That one gets all the way to the backstop, I believe. And it will be Brendan Rooney on deck. Still, so no hitter substituted in for Rooney. Brinton, substantial lead off of second. And the throw back over to first. A little looper to Sturdivant. Brown looking back. The 0-1. Torres again looking bunt, pulls it back. In time for a 1-1 count. That delivery was high. Brinton trying to extend his lead off of second. Woodstock infield a couple steps in. Again showing bunt, lays one down. That will advance Brendan over to third. Ford will throw it over to first. He's called safe! There's Torres sliding in. Beats out the throw to Wilson. Torres already got his uniform more than dirty, sliding around during the first game of this doubleheader. Finds it in himself to leg out one more great run. A quick conversation between Tony Nardelli and Maychek. And it does confirm the call that he saved. Torres walked off for a little bit. I'm not sure. I was unsure if there was someone going to pinch run for him.
From Florida International.
But nonetheless, runners at the corners now. Brinton, the game-tying run. Torres, the tie-breaking run, the walk-off. Rooney in the batter's box. And we will have Mike Bocock coming out with a meeting for his pitcher Brown. Vic, now the entire Riverbandits infield coming to join. And it looks like we may have a pitching change.
We have our third doubleheader of the week.
We'll see.
Right here at Fireman's. Gates open at 2:30.
No, it looks like Mike is just having a conversation with his team, and it looks like the final member of the Woodstock infield. Finally coming in. He was a bit late to the conversation. And Moses Brown handing the ball off to Bocock, walking back to the dugout. So we will get some action from the bullpen here in Purcellville. Oh, excuse me. It looks like it is Preston Ratliff who's been your designated hitter for the Riverbandits this evening. In the second game, it looks like he'll be warming up. We're back to you with his performance on the mound after a quick break.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. As I mentioned before we headed over to break, it's Preston Ratliff on the mound, the righty from William Carey U. This is his 5th appearance as a pitcher for the Woodstock River Bandits this season. Started 3 times. He's pitched to a 19.63 ERA. He will be facing off against Brendan Rooney. Runners on first and third. And it looks like Rooney will show bunt. First delivery a bit off target. I believe that will be a 1-0 as Rooney pulled it back. It's Eichelberger on deck. Ratliff looking up. Again, that one. Ooh. Again, Rooney showing bunt, pulls it back with that one in the zone this time for a 1-1 count. So 3 2/3, 5 strikeouts, 11 bases on ball given up by Preston Ratliff. Again, has been your designated hitter tonight. 1-1. Rooney lays down a bunt. Play made at home. He's called safe. Brenton beating out the throw to Big Nell. Catcher at home, so that will be a 4-4 ball game. And of course, with the attention to home plate, no one to get Rooney.
All right, Ellen. You got to bring this home now. You got the tying run. Now you got to
Tie-breaking run in scoring position.
take it home. Now batting for your Cannons from Paul Deacon.
JoJo Eichelberger.
Joe Eichelberger.
It's Keegan Knutson on deck. No outs. Runners on first and second. Torres and Rooney. First pitch to Eichelberger is high for ball 1. Again, a number of position players also pitching for Woodstock. The 1-0. Eichelberger looking to lay down a bunt. Looks like he made his way around, did not pull it back quickly enough. And so it looks like there will be a 1-1 count for Eichelberger.
Ellen, you out there?
Again, no outs. Torres substantial lead off of second. 1-1. Eichelberger again showing bunt. And it looks like there'll be a appeal for a check swing. And it looks like Maychak said yes, that will be strike 2 swinging. It's Torres, Rooney taking their leads off their respective bases. Ratliff, the 1-2. That one called a strike, looking on the high outside part of the zone. That rings up Eichelberger. Out numero uno. Here in the bottom of the 8th.
From San Jacinto, your third baseman, number 2.
Keegan Knutson had himself a game in the first half of this doubleheader. A 2-run shot, which put the first game in a score 8-9. Faces off now, righty on righty with a Ratliff. Ratliff a couple glances over towards the second, fires. That one high for ball 1. Stewart on deck. 1-0. That one very low. May have tapped the ground before getting into the glove of Bicknell. Again, a base on ball would load the bases. Here for Keegan Knutson. 2-0. That one high for 3-0. And we saw Torres trying to take a lead off of second. Get himself a head start. Runs back to second. Jakonski and Sturdivant, couple steps into the infield, not all the way in. 3-0. That one is called a strike. And we see Knutson taking a couple steps over to first. Thought that was ball 4.
It was like middle, but it was like
3-1 count for Keegan Knutson. Ratliff fires. That one called strike looking as well. Low part of the zone. Looked like it might have been low. And Cannons fans are certainly thinking that was ball 4. Nonetheless, a full count for Keegan Knutson. Look over at second. Payoff pitch. That one is swing and a miss. No doubt that time that's strike 3. So 2 outs. Caleb Stewart up. Scoring position in is Jose Torres.
Number 2.
Stewart, a big 1-run shot to start off his performance this evening. Ratliff fires. That one lined off, popped foul. And it is Caskey on deck. Game tied at 4. Stewart does not swing at that one. That one is well high. Goodness. Looks like count is, I believe it's even at 1 now for Caleb Stewart. Can Ratliff get this to a 9th? 1-1, well high, inside. 2-1. Looked like Stewart may have thought that, made some contact. We see Nardelli making an appeal down to Maychak. Conversation will be had. Looks like things will remain as they were. A 2-1 count for Stewart. Getting a Ratliff. Looking over at Torres. Motion of a throw over to second. Does not make the throw. And Torres back well in time. Jakonski, Sturtevant on their way. See Jakonski stepping into one. That one a swing and a miss. We'll get things to 2-2, 2 outs. Brett Fuller on his bucket. Ratliff fires. That one fouled off into the netting above the backstop. Like Stewart protecting the plate on that one. Ratliff getting himself set. Looking, fires. That one high for ball 3. A payoff pitch incoming. Stewart in his position, bat on his shoulder. Ratliff looking over at Torres, fires. That one a swing and a miss. Will end the 8th inning. Stewart not happy with himself on that one. And so it looks like the game will continue. We're going into a 9th inning here in Purcellville. Game is now tied at 4.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alimon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Well, this game was slated for 7. We're going 9 innings anyways. So it's still Jose Torres on the mound. Couple of mix-ups here. It's now Michaels at first base, Drawbaugh in right, Brinton in center field. Everything else remains the same for Purcellville. So Torres's opponents will be Catalano, and barring any pinch hitters, it's Sanchez and Jakonski after. Will be Stinson taking the base paths.
Now batting the right field, number 60.
Torres finishing things off in the top of the 8th. Torres looking back at second. Oh, first pitch showing bunt is at Catalano. That will be high for ball 1 as Chris Catalano pulling back. And we see on that play Stewart nearly slipped and fell trying to dance with Stinson. Playing mind games over at second. 1-0, Catalano again showing bunt, lays one down. That one will be fouled off. You saw Rooney try to get a hand in there, make a play at it, but no dice. Count is at 1-1 for Catalano. Torres. Nas gets the sign he likes from his fellow catcher Rooney. 1-1. Another bunt attempt. That one high, or pitch high, excuse me, and Catalano pulling the bunt back. Game tied at 4, currently 2-1. That one laid down bunt by Catalano. Throws made over to first by Torres. That one being covered by Caskey. So out number 1. That does get Stinson over to third. So it is now Tomas Sanchez.
Now batting the center fielder, number 7, Tomas Sanchez.
Tie-breaking run at third in Stinson. It's Jakonski on deck, 1 out here in the top of the 9th. Torres winds up, fires high for ball 1. And Cannons infield all the way in. Stewart and Caskey, 1-0. That one popped off high. Will be well out of the field of play. Caleb Stewart, Braden Caskey. Caskey in particular, his toes just about on the grass of the infield. Stewart 1 step or 2 back. 1-1. That one a swing and a miss from Sanchez will get things to 1-2. Torres nods. Just about got a sign he likes. 1-2. That one will be outside for 2-2. Torres after the long look in. Torres, a deep breath. Fires now the 2-2. That one hit well foul, roped right around the Woodstock dugout. Torres getting his hands back into a position where he can grip the ball. Count remains 2-2 for Sanchez. 1 out. Torres fires. That one high. Bit inside. Sanchez dodging out of the way. It's a full count. Torres, as a pitcher, has yet to give up a walk this season. Payoff pitch. That one popped off high. Will be well outside the field of play as well. Torres nods. Fires. That one well low. So Torres' walkless streak ends there. Sanchez walks over to first. It's Jakonski now. 1 out. Top of the 9th. Game is tied.
Batting the shortstop, number 3, Joe Jakonski.
Jakonski now gets the bat on his shoulder. Torres fires. That one low for ball 1. Stinson still stuck at third. Torres 1-0 flyers. That one a swing and a miss from Jakonski. Gets the count even. And it is Ratliff who's on the mound, or was on the mound at the bottom of the 8th. Torres delivers. That one called a strike, looking high and inside part of the zone. So Jakonski steps back after that call. So Torres will step in, fire. That one roped into right field. That will bring in a run. Stinson gets the game to 5-4. So you draw ball now, throwing things back into the infield. Again, a one-run lead now for Woodstock. It's Preston Ratliff. Kept the game going on the mound. His first pitch is a swung at. Oh, and gets past the glove of Stewart. We saw Stewart reach out. That will bring in a run again. So that's Sanchez now coming all the way around. It's Ratliff now on first base. A 2-run lead for Woodstock, 6-4.
First base, number 36, Ryan Wilson.
So it is now Ryan Wilson. Still runners on the corners, Jakonski, and now Ratliff. Torres fires. That one hit to Stewart, steps on second, throws over to first, and the double play is made. So the lead remains at 2 going into the bottom of the 9th. Cannons will need to score 2 as they're down 6-4.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Well, we had the bottom of the 7th, which situationally was the bottom of the 9th, and now we are in the bottom of the 9th in earnest. And of course, we have extra innings rules dictating that a runner shall be on second base. Looks like that runner will be Stewart, and it's a fresh lineup for the Purcellville Cannons. Looks like we have Caskey still in batting leadoff. We have Michaels batting in the 2-hole in the place of Ryan Guida. So Cannons currently down to 6-4. I see 2 RBI singles from Joe Jakonski and Preston Ratliff. Ratliff, of course, your man on the mound currently. Been a great night for position players pitching.
Batting from Arkansas State, your second baseman, number 20, Braden Caskey.
Caskey, he's the tying run in the batter's box currently. He will go up against Ratliff. Ratliff looking, fires, that one well outside. Bicknell able to stay in front of it. Ratliff gets the ball in his glove. Fires. That one high for ball 2. Ratliff looking at Stewart, a slight lead off of second. Jankowski and Sturtevant both stepping in just a little bit, trying to keep Stewart honest. 2-0. That will be called a strike. On the outside part of the zone for 2-1. Chance still going from the Purcellville crowd. A couple glances over. 2-1. That one will be a ball as well. Low, mid outside. See Stewart trying to perhaps dance a little bit, get in the mind of Ratliff. (3-1). That one high. That will be a base on ball. Braden Caskey walking his way over to first. It's a in the place of Guida, excuse me, it's Jackson Michaels. Michaels does have a shot this season.
Number 28, Jackson Michaels.
A homer here would end things. He is the tie-breaking run. Oh, Michaels showing bunt, lays one down. And my goodness, Ratliff! A lot of hesitation there, thinking about whether he should throw over to first or one of the other bases. Ends up making no decision. Throws nowhere, and so we have the bases loaded for Jackson Michaels. Somehow does have some speed and makes his way over to first, capitalizing on the hesitation from Ratliff. So that will be Brady draw ball, no outs, bases loaded. Woodstock currently leading by 2. First pitch to draw ball, that one swung at, hit right to Jakonski, throw over to first, and no, that will be over to first. That is double play made, I believe. Oh, looks like, excuse me, the call looking is made by Maychek. That is his only one out. Looked like the throw had him, but no. Wilson not happy with that one, so that will bring in a run.
Now batting your center fielder from Arkansas, Fort Smith, number 11.
And so we now have draw ball on first. Caskey now on third. As Michaels was forced out at second. First pitch to Brinton is called a strike. Runners on the corners. Tying run in Caskey on the third. This draw ball getting himself ready to take his lead off of first. It's Brinton on 0-1 count, 1 out. So Brinton shows bunt again. That one pulled back will be well inside. Evens the count at 1. Again, a chaotic play in the field to get draw ball on first. Ratliff fires. Brinton lays down a bunt. Bicknell coming over. It looks like Nardelli. Oh, he makes the call. He's safe. Caskey ties the game up. It looks like Bicknell not able to apply the tag at home. And so Bicknell a little dejected. Bocock not very happy with that one. Coach slams his right hand on the Woodstock dugout. So it's runners now. Second and first. It's a draw ball in scoring position. Torres done a lot of work on the mound. See what he can do with the bat in his hands. It's Rooney on deck. It's 1 out. First pitch to Torres is popped up high. That will be outside the field of play. An 0-1 count. Draw ball and Brinton, your base runners. Draw ball comes across home plate. That will be your match. Again, Torres needs to do something with the bat in his hands for a draw ball to advance. 0-1. That one hit short. That will be a base hit as Ratliff able to try and field it. Comes down. Takes a little bit to get his footing. And so not able to make a throw anywhere. Bases are loaded. It's Brendan Rudy. 1 out. So Bocock definitely not happy in the slightest. For Brendan Rooney, you have 1 out.
From Florida International.
A productive out here would end things.
Brendan Rooney.
Absolutely anything would end the game. A base on ball. Gets on base any which way, or even puts the ball into play. Can't end things. Ratliff fires. Gets that one a bouncer. And the play is fumbled by Jakonski. And that will... Purcellville clutches it out.
What's up, dog?
My goodness. Brendan Rudy. The bouncer to Jakonski. Gets up high, Jakonski. A slight fumble. And that will end things. Brings across the final run.
The final for your Cannons, 9 hits.
6-7. My good. Okay. Apologies. The final stat line here in Purcellville. Woodstock Riverbandits. 6 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors. And the Purcellville Cannons, 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors. Cannons ultimately splitting the doubleheader here in Purcellville, stay in contention for the playoffs. And so, for Jeremy Huber, for everyone here in Purcellville, up in the press box, I'm Jack Hughes saying so long. After a long day, Purcellville takes a win, 7-6.